I'm scared my mom, standard practice. See, before we start, anything interesting going on online? $10 million blood points. Anybody playing League of Dead by Daylight, there's a code for 10 million blood points. DBD 10 birthday. Let's just post that in Discord here. Play many league games without you? Gotcha. I mean, you were getting all those S's yesterday.
Betrayal.
I don't want any of these characters. Wow. We have no range damage whatsoever. Everybody, oh, I guess Smolder is range damage. I'm not. Nautilus used to be my highest kill champion for ARAM. I think I had like 37 kills with him, but then I was actively getting... DBD gave me a code for 10 million. Yes, I posted that in the Discord. No. Some hot chocolate coffee. It sounds like you're just making some chocolate coffee. Can't you just make some regular coffee and put some chocolate syrup in it?
An ally has been slain.
Damn, I'm trying to get myself out of that. I am tanking an absolute shit ton of damage, but my team isn't following up at all.
Shut down.
Disappointing when that happens.
Triple kill. Quadra kill. Aced.
Twelve ounces of coffee, coffee make add 4 tablespoons of hot chocolate, stir for temperature already. Huh.
Quadra kill.
Ah, chocolate. I remember when they invented chocolate. I always hated it.
Double kill. Enemy triple kill. An ally has been slain.
You had to chew on the cocoa pod.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been
Damn,
slain.
there's 5 different heart steals in this game.
Killing spree. Shut down.
That 44 tank game we had, yeah. Quest complete, now I have 6,000 health. What do we got? I have almost 2,000 stacks on my Heartsteel. I have almost 10,000 health at 10 minutes. Don't forget D&D tonight. We'll see, Johnny. Okay, Fazla. I put a thing in the Discord to see if anybody wanted me to stream now or later, and nobody replied. So I decided to stream now. I now have 13,000 health. Oh, Johnny, I posted a thing in Discord saying... Okay, it's huge, yeah. Saying, should I stream now or should I stream the Dead by Daylight event later? And nobody replied, so I just decided I'd stream now. It's in the game.
Enemy double kill.
The 34k Maokai was bigger. I'll tune in and post everything big. Well, see, I already saw some of the leaks. I'm not going to discuss them so people can watch it tonight.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Kill.
15,000 health?
Enemy double kill. Enemy triple
Damn.
kill. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
That might be game over. Unfortunately, Smolder is supposed to carry us here. And they just simply aren't.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Double kill. Triple kill. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Rampage.
$26,000 health?
Shut down. An ally has been slain. An ally
Feels bad, I'm at almost 20,000 health.
has been slain. An enemy has enemy has been slain. Defeat.
Feels bad. We just needed one person to carry and nobody could do it. I'm trying to make ramen. Was Mrs. Boone able to solve your issue there, Blade? So the question is, do I stream my normal time today and then go live again tonight to watch the Dead by Daylight stream? Or do I just load in tomorrow? Another 15 hours? No. I would go offline for a few hours to eat. Well, I've never played Corky before, but we'll see how this goes. We have a lot of tanks up there, and literally no tanks on our team. Let's hope it works. Enemy team has Twitch, Mundo, Set, Draven, Gwen. So Twitch and Draven range damage, Set and Mundo health tanks, and Gwen is a mage assassin.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, Blade is AFK, getting his ramen.
Many mysteries have not yet revealed themselves to me.
has been slain.
You're looking a little pretty. Another fine sword.
Shut down.
Well done, team.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
There we go. Somehow I killed Raven. Isn't it nice? Unfortunately, they have big tanks. So because nobody in our team decided to go tank, we are pretty fucked.
To see the sweet blossoms bloom again, despite all that ails the first lands. Perhaps there is still hope.
I just hope our crowd control can counter whatever tankiness they might happen to obtain. But I kinda doubt it.
Ally has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Shut down. Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
But hey, I'm hoping.
The Aeon Erna. I pray its new owner remembers what I taught her.
Has been slain. Shut down. You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain. Double kill. Enemy killing spree.
An orange cat from Long Island got shipped in trim rocks from Amazon to Kentucky. Interesting. I know somebody went to the airport in my state and their cat escaped the carrier that they had in the parking lot. And they missed their flight chasing the cat all over the parking lot and they couldn't get it.
Enemy double kill.
And then somebody found the cat because it jumped into their engine block and drove with them all the way to like my side of the state. Got a flashback. Before HDMI codes, you had to match the color to the DB like you were defusing a bomb. Yes.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Enemy double kill.
Was it cooked? No, the cat was fine.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
This is sure to be a
An ally has been slain.
Probably just a little confused, if anything.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Trying to defuse a bomb. But yeah, if anybody has any opinions on that, should I go live again later tonight to watch the Dead by Daylight stream, or should I not?
Once before, long
I don't want to stream if nobody's going to show up, you know? I don't want to cook my numbers like that.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Shut down.
Shorty!
Has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I had yet another person contact me on Twitter this morning saying, hey, do you stream? Already a red flag. And I was like, yes, I stream. And my wife makes all my channel art. Oh, that's cool. Do you need channel art? Block.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Double kill. Ace. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Come on it, Black Shoe!
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I think from now on, when people
Enemy double kill. Ace.
are clearly trying to get me into a conversation about getting art, I want to start the conversation off with, just so you know, if this is about art, it would be incredibly rude for you to continue this conversation.
though I no longer wield the Aeon Erna, I pray whoever remembers what I taught them.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Why is Draven's axe is so powerful? So what Draven does is he throws an axe, and it has a little circle on the ground. If he moves into that circle, he catches it and amps up the axe's damage. And if he just keeps going, axe, catch, it gets like 1,000% damage buff where he can just one-shot people. The only way to stop him is to stop him from catching his axes consecutively.
Enemy has been slain. Double kill. Enemy double kill. Ace.
Damn. Free kill.
It is freeing to see such spirited youth run off to battle like this.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Come get it.
Killing spree. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. Ace. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
Oh no, we need tank shred, which I'm just now buying. They're starting to get tanky.
Enemy rampage.
And going in 1v4, 1v5 is not it. Hi, Nam.
Though I no longer wield the ale
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
She'd be proud.
Equals tank shred. No, no, you need like armor pen.
I wonder if only I could pay it one more visit.
You need magic pen, armor pen. Those are what take out tanks. If you have high damage and they have high resistances, they just cancel out and you're doing 0 damage. He's dead. No? There it is.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Aced. The enemy's inhibitor is respawned.
They're getting too tanky.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
Though I no longer wield the Aeon Erna,
An enemy has been slain.
remembers what I
An
taught
enemy
her.
has been slain. An ally has been slain.
This is Major Tom Ground Control!
An ally has been slain.
Think that. Come get it.
Enjoy 10. Yes, I posted about that on the Discord. Pretty neat of them to give us 10 million blood points.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
If they didn't get killed in that push, they would have won. They were getting too tanky. But here, I'll do it while everybody is here and watching. Yeah. There we go. Posting it in the Discord. Need 5 or more reactions before the event tonight. If we only had 3 or 4, it won't happen. DBD is doing a live stream, yes.
Feel the thorns embrace.
What, like right now? Now? What are they doing right now? Enemy team, Janna, Soraka, Karma, Ashe, Kassadin. They have 3 fucking support mages and an Ashe and a Kassadin. Well, we'll keep this up in the background. That pip doesn't work.
Minions are on the march.
Blade's off eating his ramen.
The earth reflects your torment. I know them all.
Now it is my absolute pleasure and a huge honor to be here sitting at the commentary booth. And what is it that we're commentating? Well, we have here on these grounds people from all over the world, and what unites us is our passion for Dead by Daylight. Among us, among the thousands of us present here, there are 5 players of extraordinary skill.
Welcome in, Banana.
Separated by continents and oceans, and of course, a massive thing difference. It is pretty much unheard of for these people to play before, but today they are in the same room and they will be playing against each other. We have representatives from the Japanese, a really vibrant community. We also have one representative from France, Saul Palin, and very, very good player. Let's give it up for them. We'll be representing Brazil. Huge community from Brazil.
Yes, I think that's playing against each other. Yeah.
Friends from Germany. And these 5 people, we're going to be looking at very, very closely. Taugay will be our killer. In case you guys want to follow along, you're not going to see their names, but Kate is our German player.
Yeah, it's just content creators playing against each other.
Your ally has been slain. Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally shut down an enemy. Your ally's lost his innards.
Ally has been slain.
Mark where they die.
Now, Blade's Garen is going to be fucking huge this game.
Ally has been slain.
Been a while since I joined stream. Yeah, glad you were able to stop in, my friend. Hope you've been well.
The harvest is upon us.
Remain.
You have slain an enemy.
Conviction in face. Heavens.
Nice hit.
I have seen babies fight better than you.
Your ally has been slain.
I got some of my burn.
Your allies decorated a seabed. Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally has been slain. Your ally has been slain.
Stand strong.
So Blade, I wouldn't say get it like first or second item, but if you can start getting like 4 or 5 items, I suggest throwing a Serpent's Fang in there somewhere.
I won't miss.
Just wait. So much more to see.
Solve that problem. Your ally has been slain. Go to death with him. Your mate's feeding the fishes. Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally has slain an enemy. Twice the bounty. Your ally has been slain. Fight always burn. That's two of yours down.
Which of them has a shield? Everyone!
All profits go to cutting-edge research. Never abandon your dreams.
For Honor, get my butt kicked. Yeah, I hear For Honor is a game that you're either playing it for 10 years or you're bad. But yeah, I wasn't just saying a really cool Gary Oldman line. Literally every single person on their team besides Ashe has some sort of shield. Literally every single one of them.
Lost his innards.
And you're our only physical damage dealer besides, I guess, Bard. If Bard wants to get Serpent's Fang, that would be really helpful.
Your ally has slain an enemy.
So hey, and he has slow heavy swings, so not really good for multiple people.
The real sunken treasure is aquatic knowledge. I can tell you're a collector. Let me know if you chance upon any other.
I've only played Warden. Yeah, I think I played it for a little bit to get like something from Dead by Daylight.
Ain't worth a coffin. You've destroyed a turret. Your ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Your ally has been slain. ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Your ally has been slain.
Oh, repeat alt damage, right? Good question. But we're banking on either Bard or Garen to get Serpent's Fang. Otherwise, we're cooked.
Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally have friends. Slain an enemy. Your ally got a double kill. Aced. See if they learn their lesson.
Anniversary broadcast in 4 minutes. Well, they say that it starts at 8 p.m., so is that 13 hours away?
Your ally has been slain. This is a proper mate. Your mate's feet.
Because, Johnny, they just went live on Twitch, but all it is content creators playing against each other. And I have no interest in that.
Both.
I've been designing some new features.
YouTube one is a countdown. Interesting.
Ally has been slain. Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally has been slain. Let him know who you are. Your ally has been
Oh.
slain. Enemy double kill. You have slain an enemy. Ally double kill. Your allies decorate the seabed.
Yeah, Blade, that Serpent's Fang is going absolutely massive on you. The fact that Bard isn't buying it means he's trolling.
Such a busy world.
Thanks, Bard.
Your ally has been slain.
So much more to see.
He's lost his innards. Enemy double kill.
Mark there.
Their inhibitor's back. Enemy rampage. Double kill. Triple kill. What a glorious mess.
I think I helped. Yeah, I stole that from you pretty much.
Just wait.
Too good an end for him. Your ally has been slain. Inhibitor destroyed. Enemy double kill. Shut down.
No one escapes my bow.
Your ally has been slain.
This match is, yeah. That's what they're doing on Twitch. I didn't care about it. Be alive for alt repeat? Not to my knowledge.
They're out a turret.
Against each other. Yeah. That's what they're doing on Twitch as well. I didn't care.
Your mates feed in the fishes.
If I'm not here when you return, sink some snacks for me.
Your ally has slain an enemy. Slain. Won't be the last body to fall.
Such a busy.
We have 4 yeses for tonight. Yep, and we need 5.
Been slain. Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally's lost his innards.
I think Bard is trolling.
Escapes my aim.
Live.
UI? What?
So much more to see.
We? Yes, in French.
Prison for the slaughter dogs. Your ally has been slain. free. Shut down. Tides always turn. Your allies ended that mess. Your ally has been slain.
Banish your fear.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning.
Conviction in faith.
The enemy's inhibitors respawn.
Welcome to the dive site. Look out for your landward pursuit.
Slain an enemy. Your ally has slain an enemy. Twice the bounty. Your ally has been slain. Your ally found friends. I will not haste. That's the last of their crew. Your inhibitors respawn. Inhibitor destroyed.
Just wait.
Turret destroyed. Direct that turret. Victory!
Our team was not interested in winning. I'm surprised we did. I did horrible. Our whole team made a whole lot of terrible decisions that game. It was pretty much only you and me that was like, you know what, they have a lot of healing, let's try and do something about it. Everybody else was like, nah, let them heal.
Let's light it up.
Yes, Blade, I think I asked earlier, did Mrs. Boone answer your question? Finish her session first, gotcha. It started at 11, so I think she'll be done by like 2 or 3. Let's see, Victor, Mel, Varus, Belveth, Brand. That's about tomorrow morning. They do not have a tank. They have a lot of magic. Mel, Victor, Brand goes fucking huge. The fact that we have both Set and Mordekaiser means we're in a pretty good spot. And just have to try to ignore Mel. Easier said than done. She does no damage, but she's able to reflect spells, and if I hit him with a Q and she reflects it back and roots us, we might be fucked.
Is that it?
I've been hiding my light long enough.
Right then. Back to my room.
Making a joke. We don't make jokes in this channel.
The minions haven't burnt.
We can do this. Shine bright.
Your ally has been slain. Ally double kill.
Gotcha.
When there's a book in an arcane, I think would read for D&D. Yeah.
If you can smile, you can see the light.
Your ally has slain an enemy. Your mate's feeding the fishes. Yes, let them know who you are.
Help if I apologize? Stay there.
The legalities of party disbandment.
Your ally has been slain. Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally has been slain. Your ally found friends.
The world has seen enough darkness. We're in this together. Stay there. Gotcha. Banish the shadows.
Your ally has been slain. Your ally's done work.
There we go. That's fine. Let me buy some shit here.
Pushing my limits. Finding light.
Your ally has slain an enemy.
Damn, Samira.
Your allies are adorable. Everything's got an end. Your allies decorated stupid. Shut down. Tide always turns. Haste. That's the last of their crew.
Ooh, I've never been here before. I don't have dark secrets, but I have bright ones. Banish the shadows. I'll protect you.
There we go.
Your ally has been slain. To the depths with them. Your ally has been slain. Your ally has slain an enemy.
Damn.
Ally triple kill. Ally quadra
Okay, Samira.
Ace.
You gotta draw your sword. Okay, that's why.
Turret destroyed. Your ally has slain an enemy. You have slain an enemy. Your ally
Nice.
bloody. Twice the bounty. Shut down. Your ally's lost his inner.
Damn.
Shut down. Your ally has been slain. Haste. They'll pay in flesh. Your ally has slain an enemy.
Everything I
Ally
sell
triple
is
kill.
waterproof. No, it's
Ally
not. It is
quadra
water
kill.
absorbent.
Okay.
Ally pentakill.
Double quadra penta. Samira carrying us pretty hard.
I'm just getting started. I'll protect you. The superior tactic is to never give up. Shine bright. Home is where the spark is. We're in this together. We can do this.
Dominated. Shut down. Tides always turn. Your ally has been slain. That's two yours now. Your ally shut down an enemy. Your ally has been
Banish
slain.
the shadows. If you can smile, you can see the light. Shine bright.
Won't be the last fight of all. You have slain an enemy. Your ally got a double kill. Double kill. Aced.
Banish the shadows. We're in this together. Stay positive. I'll protect you. Shine bright.
Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally has been slain.
There we go.
The world has seen enough darkness.
There's a proper mate. Everything's got an end. Ally double kill. Enemy double kill. Your ally has been slain.
Deep beneath my waters.
If you make magic, you're already blind. Banish the shadows.
An enemy has been slain. Your ally found friends. I scored a triple.
Shine bright! Pushing my limits.
Your ally has slain an enemy.
We're in this together.
Here we go.
Ooh, I never no more holding back.
Your ally has slain an enemy. Destroy the turret. Your ally got a double.
My thunder ring.
Well done, team.
Their lesson. Inhibitor destroyed.
I have bright ones.
The turret's down. Aced. Turret destroyed. Shut down. Victory!
Mel, what about him? She said GG easy. It was easy for us, yes. Ooh, give me another skin shard box. 2 in a row. Let's see it. Another chest? Okay. Pizza chicken ward. Interesting. Alright, let's see what my next box does. Come on, skin shard. Oh yeah, skin shard. I'm at 2 skin shards. I already own this one. I just need 1 more skin shard. I got Bard. Nice. I have Bard. A few hex chests in a row. Nice. What's Mythic Essence? You're able to access those in the Mythic shop.
Are you the hunter or the prey?
Well, we're only at 4 out of 5 needed for the stream tonight. There's still several hours until the stream, and we only need 1 more to confirm that there are going to be people there watching.
Here is where you need to stand. Do as I say. It's the only way for one to live.
Minions are on the march.
My turn. I can get up, stand firm, strike hard.
You've hidden something deep inside.
slain.
Exploit their mistakes.
Your ally has been slain.
Now we're playing with
Let me show you.
I came for the hunt. They
All good again for you. Your ally has slain an enemy. Ally double kill.
Let's see what you're made of.
Your ally scored a triple. Your allies decorate the secret.
That's much too far up for me, I'm sorry.
Enemy killing spree.
eventually.
It's a job well done.
Stay alert. Stay aggressive.
Enemy double kill.
A little something from top.
The enemy's gaining steam.
Too slow.
Unfortunate, yeah.
Ally has been slain.
I can make a difference here. Reveal.
There we go.
They can run, but they can't hide.
Hmm.
Hold our ground. Attack them in theirs.
Art shall blossom from your fear.
Survival is an instinct we all have.
Your ally has slain an enemy. Your allies ended that match.
Prey marked.
Shut down an enemy. Allies lost his
Going to
innards.
make things again. Your final scene begins.
I will.
Is identical to mine.
Your ally has been slain.
Senna has phenomenal evil. Probably isn't terrible on her.
Fine meal for the shark.
Now that
This world
is
has
what I want
changed.
to see.
We decide.
Up the mountain we go.
This will make them stare.
It's my first death.
slain.
To artwork.
The void is not so much
Perhaps
a
I could
place.
tell you about my
It's a power
impending
reaching
odyssey.
out to consume all life.
This does too. Probably good on them as well, yeah.
Enemies unstoppable. Shut down.
Kaiser, remember the man.
Put that to rest.
It's fight or flight. Only now I do not run.
Overstaken for swab.
Oof.
Enemy double kill. Up against the legend. That's two of yours.
13 and 2 on the Cass. Feels bad.
Your ally has slain an enemy. Your turret's been destroyed.
I do not
The
wish to
enemy's
go.
legendary. Your ally shut down an enemy. The pillars of your ally has slain an enemy.
To yes, ability haste. People have been roasting it on the Reddit, saying, "Why the fuck would you ever want ability haste on your Q? It doesn't make sense."
They have no idea what
And
the direction
Redlord.
is.
I'll show them. Impeccable taste. Never abandon your dreams or your scientific pioneers.
Slain an enemy. Shut down! Tides always turn!
Feed the beast, albeit small.
Let me show you something.
The face of your killer is identical to mine.
Oh, I got fucked up there.
Your mate's feeding the fishes. Enemy double kill. Ally has been slain.
The void's
Your ally has been slain.
and one way.
They're out a turret.
Up the mountain we go.
Inhibitor lost.
Damn, team.
It's a good day for a hunt.
Your ally has been slain. Take out that enemy. Enemy double kill. has slain an enemy. Your turret in splinters. Enemy rampage.
Yoke here.
Shut down an enemy.
Hunters must be
Your turret's been destroyed. Your ally has been slain. Your ally ended that battle. You have slain an enemy. Your ally got a double kill. Taste. I'd like to see that again.
I like it here. I just might stay.
Your ally has been slain.
This place is beautiful. I'm going to save it.
Double my health here.
That was easy.
Games first, don't they? Your allies decorated
This skin lives on me and hunts.
Your ally has been slain. Your ally has been slain.
Our team was against playing this together from the beginning. Alright, I think one more League of Legends and then we can move into Fortnite.
Feel the thorns and
I'm discussing something on a couch. Who is? Oh. That was a very vague thing you just said. Nautilus, Braum, Leona. So they have 3 humongous tanks. And then Yi and Jin. They have no magic whatsoever.
Spirits will be
Lost in time. But nothing can hide from me for long.
Is that you have to get it. It has to be authentic. It has to be something that feels correct. So making sure that we've nailed the fantasy of that character is really important. But having said that, we also have a whole host of R&D mechanics that we work on, and sometimes it happens that our team has come up with a really cool mechanic that is just a really good fit for an IP.
We've talked a lot about what's important to us on the DBD side when we're doing these partnerships. Matt, what's important on the licensor side, the IP holders?
It really depends on who you're talking to. I tend to prefer when you talk directly to the people, usually the people who own it like personally, as opposed, let's say, to a big corporation where you're talking with people doing their job, but it's a whole team of representatives. Because it's usually more important to them and it's more personal. And so the conversations tend to be more exciting on both sides, right? But I think that where we immediately connect most of the time is because the most important thing for us is authenticity. Is for this to feel like a really authentic representation of the source material. It needs to be true to form. And in that sense, it means that, yes, sometimes we can take some liberties, sometimes we can paint them in a light that is slightly different from how they've been depicted, but it still needs to be an accurate, or at least an authentic representation of what those characters stand for, what they mean, right, to their fans. That's the other thing, is they know their fan base much better than we do, so that's why we tend to we absolutely trust them to tell us how to do this.
So trust definitely seems central on both sides, right? Like that's a heavy burden on you, man.
It's not just me, but yeah, it is.
Is your game all done?
One of the things that even though I
Yeah.
don't necessarily create
Just
it,
taking a break.
it's my job to
Yeah,
make sure that it exists and that it is
heckin' sneeze,
cared
so I had to
for,
blow my
that
nose.
trust that we build with
Oh.
You
the
know,
license.
Corey's
Yes, absolutely.
taking a bathroom break.
Cool.
Ah.
Well, speaking of licensors, we've got some amazing ones in the room that actually I'm being cued
what,
to bring
moving?
out. Which, thank you very much for that. So right now, Rose is going to make some space. Thank you to Rose. Thank you to Rose.
Sure, if I posted my clothes in the one for this one.
And now
Probably.
we're going to bring on Sherry and Robbie from Jason Universe. Give them a hand, please.
Hi.
I think you guys can slide down and let them be closer.
It's okay.
Guests of honor.
Have a seat. Want to slide more?
Sherry and Robbie, thank you so much for being here.
Okay. Oh, it's great to be here. Thanks for having us.
So it's really special that you're able to come. You know, this is a very rare occasion that we get to do something like this. So it means a lot to me for us to be able to do this sort of stuff for you. So thank you again. So we got some questions for the Jason Universe folks, and I think a good one to start with, Jason Universe. What is the story of how this came to be?
Yeah, sure. So about 46 years ago, my grandfather and his two best friends started the Friday the 13th franchise. They used to own movie theaters and drive-in theaters, and then started making their own movies. And so we produced and funded the first 8 films ourselves. We didn't really know what we had when we started. And when my grandfather got sick, my dad ended up stepping in, and we did another 4 films, and then a video game in 2017. And then, you know, I got involved in our family businesses, and this was something I really wanted to reinvigorate and bring a lot more life into the franchise. And so we built the Jason Universe really to house all new content for the franchise, whether it's entertainment, collaboration, merchandise, experiences, and with really a focus all around Jason, what everyone wants to see more of. So that's
Hell yeah.
That's it in a nutshell.
That's so cool. I wish that was my family business. Much cooler than most people's family business. Sherry, question for you. How are you approaching building this new amazing multimedia approach in Jason Universe from a philosophical point of view?
Yes, I mean, everything that we're doing is for the fans. And so we've been really busy for the last few years building out new stories, new experiences, to give everyone something fresh and new. But also, it's very important for us to be true to the legacy of Jason. And so we're really always trying to strike that balance. We kicked off Jason Universe last year in celebration of our 45th anniversary. We started off with a new original 13-minute short, Sweet Revenge. We were at Universal Halloween Horror Nights. We had lots of other things too, but we are beyond excited for Jason to enter Dead by Daylight on Tuesday. I can't believe it's finally here. Yeah. Woo!
And so I wonder about that. You heard some of the questions we were talking about earlier. Did that vision for putting Jason in DBD immediately click and make sense? Or was there a period like we're mutually coming to the center to decide on something? What was that like?
Yeah, so it was definitely a long road, I think.
True.
Iterative process.
Yes. We were really looking for the right moment to introduce Jason into DBD, and really trying to fine-tune what's the best approach to be, as authentic to Jason in DBD as possible.
Damn, I need to die here.
Collaboration on how do we do that. We landed on the 10th anniversary because it's probably the best possible time. And
to me, it feels like we, at least on my side, we knew immediately that it was going to happen. We just didn't know what shape it was going to take, and it took us a while to figure out the right way to do it. But at least for me, there was no doubt that it was going to happen.
This makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Dead by Daylight's, such an incredible game, probably the best horror game of all time. And so, yeah, we always knew it was something we wanted to do. It was just finding, the right moment. And also, we had always viewed, Jason would be going into Dead by Daylight's world. That's something we talked about with Matt. We weren't, really putting the Friday the 13th world into Dead by Daylight. We were really putting Jason into Dead by Daylight's world, and we wanted to embrace that. We thought that was really the best, way for the character and for our partnership. And so the Dead by Daylight team really took that to heart, and we came up with some things that we think are awesome and really cool, and
8-minute turret, love that.
Before. So we're stoked about that, and you can only play it in Dead by Daylight. So
welcome in, Spartan.
Yep.
So, Sherry, you heard before talking about what's important for us. Matt took a crack at what he thinks is important for our licensors, and I'd love to hear from you, for Jason specifically, what are you looking for in a collaborator for this IP?
Yeah, for us, first and foremost, we want to partner with people who are true Jason fans, who understand what makes Jason Jason, really understand his DNA. But we also want to look for partners who bring a unique creative vision to the table to help us expand Jason's story
Prestige
in a really
18?
authentic
Wow.
and cool way. And from the very first meeting
Nice.
we had with this amazing team, it was obvious that they were true Jason fans. They were going to care just as much as we did about getting it right. And they came to the table literally that first meeting.
It's
and
pretty
had
awesome.
This amazing creative vision for the lore, the skins, and the gameplay that felt very authentic for both of our worlds, which was a home run.
Perfect. And that's a great segue. You shouted it out earlier, iteration. So actually, can you discuss that ideation and iteration process between your team, our team, creating those cool cosmetics?
The collaboration process, or the iteration process was so collaborative and so much fun. Again, the first time that the team showed us what their first pass, they're like, oh, this is just our first pass at what Jason's going to look like in the game. We were blown away because the design was 90% of the way there, and that never happens, ever. So we knew from the very beginning that we were in really good hands with this amazing team. And then they started showing us the designs for the skins, and they're so detailed and so imaginative. And we love the fact that they gave a nod to the legacy, but they were reimagined in a way that only the Dead by Daylight designers could have dreamed up in their nightmares. And so, we're so excited. We hope that you love as much as we do. Backwoods Terror.
I had 2 augments I had to go back for.
Chain wrapped around his wrist, on his suspenders. The Death Forsaken. I love personally the barbed wire that is.
I don't want any of these.
And then all the barnacles and coral that Depths of Despair has that move when you're playing him in the game. It's just they're all so cool and very, again, authentic to Jason, but feel very much exclusive and special in the Dead by Daylight world. And Bloody Jason, okay, Jason has never been that bloody, ever, at any point in the franchise. It's very cool.
Means a lot.
It's very cool.
bloodiest Jason in DBD. That's a pretty good feat. That's pretty awesome.
We definitely had a moment where we were like, is that enough blood? Maybe a bit more blood?
Maybe a little more. Yeah,
more blood.
I think the biggest difference too with working with them is they're massive Aura fans and massive Jason fans, and that just made the process so much easier for us. That out of the gate we were, blown away with the amount of detail and attention. So yeah, it's been honestly a pleasure working together.
Yeah. And Robbie, the music and sound of Jason is also such an iconic and central thing. What do we want that to be evoking for players?
Sure, yeah. So music for this franchise has always been so important. And music in Dead by Daylight is so important as well. And so we really wanted the music to kind of evoke fear, suspense.
Go.
And so when you're playing, against Jason, as Jason, you can sense him, before you even see him. And so, yeah, it's always been part of the films, and that's how we wanted to take, the approach here in Dead by Daylight.
It's very stressful when you know that he's coming after you. It's a very stressful feeling based on the sound alone. And by the way, we're doing a whole...
Sometimes exciting, though, if you're the killer.
Oh, yeah. When you're the killer, it's the best feeling. But we're doing a whole panel on sound and music a little bit later. So if you're interested in that side of how we make the game, stick around. It's going to be really cool. Just a quick plug. So, for Jason's power, omnipresent evil, his ability to jump scare survivors, which Robbie was just referring to, pick up weapons across the map. What's that meant to convey about Jason and who he is now, what he's representing?
I mean, more than anything, it really shows
Nothing cool
that
get announced?
Jason
No,
has
not till
always been
tonight.
And continues to be, even in Dead by Daylight, absolutely relentless. Jason's never been about speed or fancy weapons. He shows no emotion. He's never scared. And so, Jason comes
Jason's a pretty cool guy. He kills people and doesn't afraid of anything.
Dead by Daylight, what's so great is he just and most of the time you don't even know he's there until it's too late.
I'm personally, I've always been a big fan of the Hag in our game. Know this because she's great at. There you go, Hag fans out there. Because she's great at jump scares, right? And you can set the stage and let people freak out. I might switch to Jason. Well, I mean, obviously I'm going to play him for a bit, but because he's going to be so good at that specifically, like you just let people freak out.
On Halo's a pretty cool guy. Kills aliens and doesn't afraid of anything. Exactly.
Break everything, and that's gonna be absolutely magical. And then when they actually run away from you, grab an old piece of generator and stick them to the wall, and impose your will. Yeah, it's gonna be there are so many ways we could have described Jason in our gameplay mechanics. We picked a couple of his attributes that we thought were particularly significant, and I think we landed on something really good.
Yeah, I think one of the things that we worked on with you guys, in the movies, he just kind of appears. He's there instantly. Well, how do we do that in a gameplay? The language that you have to incorporate. And that's when we started leaning into fog and mist and that kind of stuff, which I think is so perfect for Dead by Daylight's 10th anniversary, given that the fog is such a big attribute for us.
And he's sort of straddling the line between the supernatural and the just
resources to burn. Nice.
Suit. You're like, no. Sometimes it's just too much, right? And through the movies, you've seen that sometimes he's very, very normal and just threatening. Yes. Which is one of the reasons why he's so impressive and so upsetting. And then in some other versions, he's a little more supernatural, like he can almost teleport. So we found a happy middle there, where I think keeping some of his humanity, if there's any left.
And in the absolute comics, I don't think so.
Matt, for you, if one of you doesn't know Matt, I'd be shocked. But Matt, you've been here since the start. When did Jason become a desire for the DBD team?
before Dead by Daylight. So if you know the history, we worked on a little game before that called Naughty Bear. In Naughty Bear, there was a bear wearing a hockey mask. Like, we didn't ask permission, I'm so sorry. We just thought it was parody and nobody would see the game.
The bear's Canadian,
That's on attacks.
right?
Yes.
Yeah. And so
It's only on auto attacks.
Jason, like, if you're talking about horror, Jason comes up. Like, again, he is inevitable. That's sort of what he is, right? And so for us, even from day one, when we were talking about potentially bringing in real licenses into our game, he's always been on the short list. And not just us. Like, as soon as you ask players, who would you like to see in the game? He's always been there. And so now he's actually made his way.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, it's a bit of a bucket list for us. It's kind of it's a bit of a moment.
But make sure you're weaving in auto
A running
attacks.
bucket list since you get to work on all of these.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And working on him was a huge treat. There's so much, like, for all characters in general, but the team poured so much love and attention into all these little things. Like, we have conversations with Gary about what pockets does Jason have? like is he a Dickie fan, or it's more of a Gene situation? And we just, we got into it. It turned out he's a Dickie fan.
Yeah, I was kind of pleased to be part of some of those conversations and just watch a bunch of people very calmly say, like, oh, is it too much entrails? Like, they're sort of bloated and leaking out, but probably bloat a little bit more. Like, they look healthy. Those conversations are so surreal, but so much fun.
What if we put it straight through the survivor's mouth?
Let's try. You don't want to see the search history of our artists on the team. It
We
is
are definitely on some kind of list somewhere.
So I think I noticed, during the PTB and the reveal, a lot of folks were psyched to see the add-ons for his power have references to things people might know from Jason's past. So anything you can say about that on working on those things?
Yeah, we knew everyone would come into Dead by Daylight and came into the game and they would be paying close attention to detail. And so we're really excited for people to discover the Easter eggs that are the nod to the legacy, like the corkscrew and the bent chair of the wheelchair and Deputy's badge. We even put in the boat motor from Sweet Revenge, our 13-minute original short last year. And so we're excited for everyone just to make those discoveries along the way.
If you haven't seen Sweet Revenge, it's flippin' cool. We can see it on YouTube, right?
Very, very soon.
Yeah?
It'll be back.
Ooh.
Okay.
It's really, really cool. I'm so glad that we're starting to see this stuff roll out. You've been doing really cool stuff.
If you're too impatient, you can go and take a walk around the edge of the dock there, and you might actually meet Jason, if you're lucky.
He's just hanging out over there by the river?
Yeah. Actually, he's got a nice little cabin over there.
Do you want to tell? So I know these folks probably know, but on the streams, maybe they don't know what.
I think he's a little more mature now. He decided to get some property.
I meant if you could tell people at home, what are you referring to? Yes, there is a cabin over there. But
So yes, there's an escape room experience on the edge of the wharf, dock, whatever, thing there near the water. And so you can actually try, if you're very lucky, to do the whole thing and escape before Jason finds you.
And it's actually the cabin from the live stream.
That's correct.
Same cabin.
So the iconic cabin.
There's a couple of you who were there and watched the stream, waiting to see what was going to happen.
Who watched the 13-hour stream?
Oh my God.
Yep.
That's amazing.
It's the cabin.
It's the cabin, the same
Go
cabin.
take a selfie with it.
So yeah, now's your chance. You can go touch that iconic cabin. Who got the shirt of the cabin, by the way? Anyone here?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's right there. Right in the front. You probably can't see it at home, but amazing. Just sort of a fun one to end. Jason, as you mentioned, unrelenting, inevitable. Do you think with our roster in Dead by Daylight that he'll meet his match?
Look, there are amazing slashers and killers in Dead by Daylight. I think Jason will be just fine, though. You know, even if he takes a few blows, he always comes back to finish the job. So, you know, we'll see what happens.
You might even make some friends.
My money's always on Jason, so.
Well, you know, we might have some slashers in the game, but he's the slasher.
That's very true.
Yeah.
I'm really interested to learn more about his relationship with the unknown, how that's building together. Are they building bridges or are they tearing them down?
Right, is this an enemies to lovers situation?
I've always thought Unknown would be an easy person to get, you know, to get along with. Yeah, yeah.
Hooked on you too. I shouldn't have said that. I'm so sorry.
Well, I'm gonna hit you with a look back, Matt. Look back, Sarah, and you're feel free to participate. But talked about, you know, it's 10 years for you, Matt, and you 10 as well. 8-ish, 9-ish?
Yeah.
That's a lot of time to learn a lot. So what have you learned in that time? Specifically in this realm, not in art in general, but what have you learned about balancing authenticity, gameplay, player expectations?
I can start. For me, I have learned to never underestimate just how significant a character, a property, whether it's one of our originals, whether it's one of the licenses we bring in, how significant these things can be to some of the people out there. And so it's always important whenever we work on something to make this the most important thing and to never do anything halfway, because for some person out there, it's gonna be the most important thing.
Oh God, there's so many.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Exactly. And following up on that, like authenticity in terms of visual design, in terms of the presence, the animation feel is so important to it, because we know that this is your monster, your guy, the one that you're spending the time and care taking note of. So we want to make sure that all those little details that you love are represented in our version as well.
Sherry and Robbie, do you want to share any last thoughts as we're wrapping up here?
I mean, we're so excited for Jason to come into the game. It's been the most amazing collaboration ever. I've been meeting with the extended team for weeks and weeks and weeks, and it's been so much fun. And yes, some of the conversations that people are listening in about blood and guts and things, it's been fabulous. But it's been a really, really amazing and fun collaboration. We're so thrilled.
In the end, we're all fans of the things that we work on. We're lucky, I guess, to work on stuff that we're a fan of.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for coming out to Montreal. It was so special to have you here. Can we have a hand for Robbie and Sherry from Jason Universe Horror Inc.? Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Are we going now? No.
Are we going also? No?
Yeah, you can stick around.
All right.
I'm just wrapping up, though.
Okay.
So we have 2 more panels coming. You've got a break. You've got a break, but you and TV Land have a break as well.
Do I get a break?
You don't get a break. You're going to go back and work. You're going back in the building and back to work. So I really hope you guys are having a wonderful day here in Montreal at this. I want this to be such a big success. We can do it again. And so you're a big part of that, so thank you for
Would you come back to this again?
You come back?
Where's your answer?
I'm writing that down.
I will also mention, because we have a minute or two, on that same note, right? Like, not everyone can come to Montreal. We totally acknowledge that. So we've also been working on something at the studio. You don't even know about this.
I don't know about this.
You don't know about this. We're calling it the Campfire Tour. Yeah? So we want to come around the world to where you are, And not at this scale, this is a bit nuts, but we want to bring this to you in, cities around the world where we can. So if you can go on social, I think we might have made a post about it by now. If not, Omnia is rushing to post it right now. Respond to that. Let us know where you'd like to see us around the world. I would love to be there in person and shake everyone's hand from Tokyo to Buenos Aires. Let us know where we should show up, and maybe we'll be there. So wanted to mention that. Campfire Tour. Look for more info soon. And with that, I think we can actually wrap up.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you so much for coming to celebrate with us.
Thank you, everybody.
Thanks, everybody.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
All right.
Hey there, this is Dork, and I'm going to be showing you a full tour of everything you can expect here at the DBD 10th Anniversary Montreal Experience. Let's go! You can see our full site map, so if you're ever lost, losing your way in the fog, you can find yourself. The Krasu,
Damn. That's good. I needed some ammo. There we go. Knocked. Somebody was shooting at us. jeez. Oh jeez, they're sniping. What is this? A demon sprite. Medkit. I have a couple. Damn. Now there's not a lot of people left. Hmm. I didn't ping anything. I'm gonna go up the mountain. Because high ground is important, Anakin. Oh, there's only one team left. I see him. That's one. Oh. He's so low. There it is. Nice first game, right? W Boone, right? Game is easy. I clearly carried with my 6 to 7 kills. Nice. Homie. Yeah, it's very hard to be stealthy with Marge. You are a flare. A chemlight, yes. Knocked him back in. There we go. Got my small potion equipped. They're re-showing the chapter trailers over the years. Interesting. Catchy K-pop song it is, isn't it? Some shooting going on over here. Oh, yep. You blubber Mara Simpson. Bitch, I might be. That's 2 teams. Don't forget Simpsons in the pit, but as vets. And some cast as the characters. How many groups? As long as I get some groups in Dr. Ravi's eye. How many groups do you eat, woman? We got them all. We saved the dog. Now I'm going to go crank dramatically in another room. Oh, I can't push the button. Oh. It was literally what happened in season 1. Another legendary pistol. Only person in the starting pistol is accurate enough to shoot so. There's another shield potion here. Sounds like a blue crate. It's a vault. Ah. Well, here's a blue crate. Damn. They'll stand in the doorway. This is Run's house. Whose house? Run's house. I said, whose house? Run's house. Skyrim horse, yes. Oh, someone's here. They got a chug jug, cool, too. Lovely. Interesting. Oh, blue crate. What's in it? Just a purple pistol. Oh, who's shooting? Okay. Oh. Okay. Whatever. Hmm. Not a lot of people left. Mm-hmm. Come from behind at some point, you think so? Damn, I needed to land a shot. Right? No? Oh, nice shot. Wasn't me. Third party? Ah, they're over there. Yep. Only one team left. Golden Earth Sprite. Why not? Oh, blue crate. What's in it? Lurking, watching Sunny. South or southwest? Hmm. Number 2. Hey, first place and second place isn't bad. Not the turret would be more helpful, you would think so. If anybody wants to join us, by all means. The Dead by Daylight stream still not doing anything. What? Jason's in the shop? That's very funny. Gunter? The most evil being in all the world? Wank.
At Cleveland Clinic, care is everything. So when your primary purpose is to care for the world, you'd start with your community until you're accessible anywhere. You make complexities your specialties and put compassion before anything else. All to redefine what's possible for everyone, everywhere.
Dr. Duperschmertz, yep.
Cleveland Clinic.
Anybody knows who Oliver Tree is? I guess he died today. Hello, Chachi. No, Oliver Queen. I know Oliver Queen. Apparently, a singer named Oliver Tree died today. Put my potion. The hell? We just landed and destroyed 2 teams. They never even saw us coming. Or a turret. Love that for us. I'm getting plenty of ammo. Well, where do we go from here? Tons of ammo. Imagine trying to get around without the rocket boots. Quick look around here. Oh, see somebody. Welcome in, Ducky. Censored, all caps, blade. Oh. You just woke up? Well, good morning. You went to sleep at 6 a.m. Well, yeah, the Knicks won last night. We didn't go to sleep until 4? Damn. Yeah. You win and you destroy your own city? That's the clothing for this environment. Nope. Hey, I didn't hire her. Slade is our enemy? I have no idea. Maybe. This just rebooted. Ah. If you can die once, you can die twice, yes. Drink it all up. Nice. That's how you do. Less than 10 people left. Someone gave me a description of Cricket. Now her reminds me of you. What? Oliver Tree. I just said that. I don't know who that is. He was in a helicopter crash, though. Filled with rage sustained with space age technology. Yes. Apparently Docky knows who it is. There's already footage of the helicopter crash, too. It's brutal. One of the biggest musicians these days. Nice. I saw somebody comment that they got them through COVID. Only 6 people left. Why do people keep getting in helicopters, right? They're not dangerous. Yeah, I see all sorts of shooting going on over there. He was in Brazil. I'm this. Rio has a lot of traffic. I'm coming. I just don't have any movement. Those grills are more dangerous. Hippopotamuses kill like 500 to 5,000 people a year. Great American hippo. Go for a helicopter ride. If only I could have the popularity of Mudang. You know the giant land mammal that makes the best assassin hire? That's a sentence.
In those meetings, everything needs to be right with these
It's
characters.
not me.
So monsters are part of the human body, or monster body, also.
We see them from behind a lot, so, you know.
Yes.
Nicole told me I couldn't talk about bots.
Eric started it. I said we shouldn't. You know, this is blame Eric.
This is Eric's fault.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay?
It's all good.
So my boss is watching.
Although-
Please don't put it on my wall.
Eric in these meetings does contribute when things look like buttholes when they shouldn't.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what Eric does.
It is true.
It
He's
happens
like,
more than you would
hey.
think. Yeah, honestly, those meetings are fantastic. We're doing a panel talking about meetings, but it is actually It is fantastic as the community person because they genuinely want to hear. I'm usually there to represent
The community.
you, how you might react.
Yeah,
to
I
this
already
game
saw
at
the
this
footage. I
current
didn't want to
state
pull
in
it
the
up on
iteration
stream, though.
process. And it's really cool that they're
'Cause
open to
it was
feedback,
people
and,
dying.
lots of changes have been made based on that in the end, I think have worked out pretty well. Yeah, so thank you for that. I wonder, Etienne, on the same page, when something is not working, what's that like on the animation side? What breaks on the animation side?
The first thing that's going to break is the feel of the character, because that's basically the thing we work on the most. So if the anticipation is not right, then the gameplay is not going to feel right. It's going to feel clunky, not responsive. So it's the first thing that's going to break. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right, I've got a question for all of you. Have you ever had a design that looked great as an image concept, but once it started moving, it lost the scariness?
So my answer is for a survivor, so it's not exactly a scariness, although he is scary.
He's scary.
He is scary.
In a funny way.
Yes. So
Yeah.
this is the Waterfront Massacre Ace, also known as Speedo Ace.
Yeah, so
one of my favorite skins.
Yeah.
When we did him at first, on the concept art, he had a proper Speedo. So
Right.
it was a little itty bitty.
That would working it or ground control
But
anyway.
unfortunately, when we were
That's been going on in the United States for a while now. We've been running with bare minimum air traffic because they all pretty much got fired with the new administration. Like, normally there's 30, 40 people working air towers. Right now we have like 2 or 3.
belly and then the tiny Speedo. So we ended up having to move that tiny Speedo and make it a little less tiny, which is a shame.
It was weird though, because that ended up looking like a diaper for a long time.
Well, yeah, for a while.
And we were like, well, which one do we want? The one that is kind of floating or the one that looks like a diaper? And then we had a secondary issue with that one, which, because it's so simple, we had this issue with the artists in which they were like putting shadows in a place where it showed a bit too much, and we were all like, why does it look so
Why is it so 3D? Something should not be that 3D.
Yeah, and I was just like, it's 3D. I'm just a pure being. I didn't see what you were seeing, so I was just like, I didn't know what to say. So I was just like, we'll reduce the shadows. It's gonna be looking very flat, very, acceptable.
We have to say though, there's 2 kinds of shadows in games, right?
Yeah.
You can cheat shadows and sort of paint them onto the model. And then there's the shadows that are created by the light in the game that are actually acting like shadows. So usually you don't want to add sort of painted shadows if you don't have to. But in this case, the artists lovingly rendered Speedo things.
Yeah. It's always Ace, though.
It's always Ace.
It's always Ace.
But I love that skin. I love that
We
skin.
love him so
Even
much.
if we had to raise his waistline a little bit to make sure the mix and match worked.
Yeah.
This wasn't one of the questions we discussed, but is there any difference in terms of the amount of work with a mix and match versus not? Is it all the same either way, or is one more time intensive?
Mix and match is more complex, yeah, because you have to think about both making a concept that looks really good in 2D. So you want that outfit to look like a really cool outfit on its own, and then you also want to not have the same silhouette that you've had a lot before. And we have a lot of characters, we have a lot of cosmetics, and a lot of characters have a lot of cosmetics. So sometimes you might want to make a piece, but I don't know, your character already has 10 pairs of black jeans. So what makes these black jeans different than the ones before?
Right.
So there's that to think of, but then there's also how does it mix and match? And all of the outfits we've done before, we try and fit them to what we're thinking, but sometimes in 10 years, fashion has changed. Waistlines go up and down, but our characters mix and match does not.
So true.
Yeah. So there's some times where we'll have a really cool design that looks great on the concept, and then we realize that if we make it fit properly on the mix and match, the little tiny belt now becomes like a giant belt, and it sort of unbalances things, which is something we have to do a lot of back and forth.
Yeah,
for.
there's a lot of back and forth happening when we're doing the mix and match. Unlike locked outfits actually are the easiest ones for us to do because we don't have to worry about all of that, and it's kind of freeing sometimes. But obviously, we like to make it mix and match whenever we can, just to offer more, like, I don't know, some people like cosplaying with their characters, so it's we always try to go for the mix and match, which is more work, but at the same time, it's more interesting, I find. Yeah, a lot of.
It does impact the animation too a little bit when we have things like killer weapons and like
the scales.
Yeah, some killer skins have mix and match where it's not necessarily just the head, it's the torso too, the size of the weapons. It can change a lot of the feeling of.
Yeah. No, the animation can work or not work as well with different kind of weapons, and you need to think about like where's the slashing part of the weapon. Need to make it.
Yeah, and VFX too, because you might end up with a weapon in the design. I don't know. The blade is very short, but the VFX for the blood goes all the way down.
You hear that? The blade is very short.
There's just mystery blood that appears, and no, we like the blood. No mystery blood. only logical blood.
Right.
Yeah. And extra blood. Lots of blood. It has to make sense.
Duck spray.
Yeah.
Daniela, I mean, all of you can answer, but I wanted Daniela to start on this one. Like, a very big part of your life is survivors and killers. And I wondered, process-wise, work-wise, how big a difference is there? Obviously, one is a survivor and is scary and trying to murder people. How much of a difference is there in the process and the time to do a killer versus a survivor?
Well, survivors are usually much more like mainstream, like very straightforward actually, not mainstream, sorry. They're humans. So for us, it's much more like, oh, what kind of fashion are we gonna put into this one? And the mix and match, they're pretty, easy to go. Like, I think that the biggest thing for us is to make really great hair for them, for example. So our complexity on characters that are survivors comes mainly from like how beautiful can we make them look with the pretty hair, like the mix and match looking great, the type of fashion that we're using for that collection as well. While killers are a whole other deal, which takes way longer depending of the rarity even. Like for example, the rares and the very rares are a bit different. The legendaries are like a whole different thing. It's like a new killer for us, for example, in terms of complexity. They're much more harder to figure out. Even like legendaries are hard to figure out because we're like taking some concept that needs to fit into this killer and move like that killer, but it is not quite that killer because now it's like a licensed character, for example. So I don't know if you remember the Oni bear. That was a huge challenge for us because one, he has a bunch of fur. Two, he has to look like a bear. But it's fitted to the Oni, who moves like the Oni, like a big tough guy. And so it's a lot of like that, finding a good balance between, okay, it needs to look like a bear because it's a visceral, actually it's a visceral. So the person working on it, Jeremy, hey Jeremy, I see you. He took that challenge on, and he was long and he was tedious, but he was very complex, and we had to work a lot with like Etienne, for example, to make it work well. Like how are we gonna model all the hands so it looks like a paw, but also fits the rig of the Oni, and we can still reuse some of the animation. I think with that one we did do new animation set.
Yes, because that one has a cat that the Oni doesn't have.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, but we needed to make it fit so we wouldn't like create extra work for the other departments too, because we didn't have like a special rig for it, right? And he also had the cats, which also was a challenge because the more he had the cat, anyways, we were so obsessed with it. Yeah, that came with the challenge because on top of making the bear, we needed someone to make the cat. That was the best time ever, though.
That was a fantastic.
It was great. So many cats on chat.
And of course, animation side killers are a ton of work.
Yes, a lot more work. Like 90% of our work is the killer, because every new killer has a complete set of animation. Survivor, it's mostly menu animation, but sometimes the killer will need a new survivor animation because the interaction doesn't work with what the engine works with usually. So sometimes we will create a new like grab blocker because the killer is too big and it doesn't work with what we have. But yeah, Survivor is mostly acting for the menu, giving them their good personality. So they really look like the character it's based off.
Sorry, this is another question we didn't discuss, but I want to know about Moris. Like, is there just one person on your team who's just really messed up, and that's the Mori person? or do you all mutually come to those disgusting, terrifying, frightening Moris together? How does that work?
All the animators are a bit messed up. The Mori, it's one person that will create the Mori for that killer, and it's rotating each time because it's the one shot that every animator wants. It's the biggest one, the coolest one to make. So.
Do you wait till the end, like you've done all the other animations? That's sort of like your treat to yourselves?
No, well, it's decided a bit in advance, but we need to start the Mori at the same time we start the killer because it's such a huge animation that it takes a lot of time to create.
It's a lot.
It's a lot of coordination involved with our teams because of that, because they're very complex.
Heck yeah. Awesome. Have you ever had a design that looked great? Oh, I asked that one. Idiot.
Wow.
That's me, guys. I actually wanted to ask you, Nicole, about the relationship between survivors and killers. How does that play into the design process of the different characters? Is there an intention there where survivors are this, killers are this, and never they shall meet? Or is it more free-flowing?
Generally, yeah. We try to keep a good visual difference between the killers and the survivors, just because basically the killers need to feel powerful in whatever way they are. So even a smaller killer, even like a Kinnicky or Pig, I think is kind of survivor size. They can sort of look like a survivor at a distance, but once you get them up close, they really have to have that identity of, oh no, this is not Dwight, this is something else, and it's coming to get me. So yeah, there's a lot of consideration to kind of the power dynamic between them. And survivors on the art side, they're basically, more or less normal people. So they're living their lives until they get sucked into the fog, and then they have to fight for their lives and die over and over again. So there's something, like, we try to keep the aspects that make them the characters that they are as part of their visuals. And for the killers, it's very much like, how do we feel the power of this character? What makes them scary? How do we make sure that when you see this character coming at you, you know who it is and what they're going to do to you, and you don't generally want that to happen.
Right.
Unless maybe it's Recite.
And Daniela, on the survivor side, how does the team kind of have a toolkit of like how you make them feel vulnerable, or without making it feel weak, making it feel boring, but vulnerable, and like they're in a place that they shouldn't be?
Well, usually we use, narrative allure in the way that we build our clothes, right? Our first pass is usually very clean, right? So we try to add little bits and pieces of stuff, because if you look at the killers in contracts, the killer, he has blood on them, or they have blood on them, but it's not their blood. So it looks like they've been drenched a little, while the survivors, usually, they can have blood that is their own, so you're gonna use like, oh, okay, he gets hooked, so we're gonna try to add a little bit of blood in here, a little drip in there, and maybe they're gonna like go past a colleague or a friend there, and they're just gonna get blood in, splattered. We usually try to bring like little rips and stuff that we can add to, like, okay, they're running for their lives kind of thing, but we still bring in the the vibe of the collection. So if it's like a techwear collection, etc., things like that, we're gonna bring those little tiny pieces of the narrative, of the way that they're gonna be played and seen by the player as well, into the way that we render the clothes, etc.
Part of the collection stuff is also like, it kind of, we tend to factor in what the killer will look like in this collection versus what the survivors will look like, and it's not always the same thing, obviously. So if we do, I don't have a collection in mind, but like Waterfront Massacre, for example.
You keep going to that one.
I mean, it's the easiest one. It's summer,
It is
even though it doesn't look like it outside.
They don't feel vulnerable, but I think that the contrast is also like, they don't always need to feel vulnerable. Sometimes we're like, we're dying, but we're looking amazing. It's great,
yeah, but the killers in those summer cosmetics, they're not just chilling on the beach, because there's always something monstrous about them. There's always something horrible. So we'll have, in any given like collection, art direction, we'll have the idea for the killers, what do they represent in this collection? Are they like the evil gods of this cult, and the survivors are the sacrifices, or the ones who pray to the evil gods? So that's kind of the mental process that goes into making the concepts, so that when they get to 3D and animation, then there's a lot more meat on the bone to sort of like pick those details that make them look more vulnerable or more
It's all
scary.
about the context, essentially.
Yeah.
You
I
put
wonder-
them in context, and then it gets scary really quickly.
I wonder the same on the animation side with vulnerability, but then also on the killer side about building the fear. Is it coming straight from the design, or can the animation kind of build the fear as well?
Yeah, well, it's mostly on the survivor side, we're trying to make them be able to do their stuff, basically I forgot the word, but like they're able to do stuff. On the killer side, it's really like this force of nature that's coming for you, so it's bigger personality than on the survivor. It's,
Ooh,
it's a
big
bit
shotgun.
less, but
yeah.
That's the basis of Hook on You, essentially.
And I wonder, Nicole, as the art director, do you have a clear line between what's scary and what's just like uncomfortable and not particularly working out? Is it depending kind of on each individual?
Wait, is my tablet
it
right
depends on
here?
each individual.
You have 18
skin,
people
but
watching us on
I
a
mostly
Sunday? That's
work on the
nice.
collection side,
Finally
so
out of
it's
bed.
kind of a different ballgame
Progress.
when you're creating a new killer, when you're trying to find out that killer's identity. Once it gets to cosmetics, the stuff that I know mostly, we're working with characters we already know a lot about.
Right.
So it's easier on my side to figure out what is working and what isn't, because we already know who these characters are.
That makes sense.
Whereas if you're making the killer from scratch, there's a lot more experimentation, a lot of like just a lot of concept art, an awful lot of concept art, to find out this character's identity and basically what is it that visually makes them scary? Is it the gore, or is it the spikes? Is it an element of transformation, or is it just the fact that they are just visually unsettling? Because sometimes that is enough to make them scary, even if it's just kind of in an off-putting way. Yeah.
Do you think, Etienne, if you had a really simple, not too scary killer, that the animation could take it over?
I feel my
over the edge
huge
to Scary Town?
brain.
yeah, it could be either from the Uncanny Valley, like we said before, but also some killers will move a bit less than others, like the stalker type killers, because there's nothing more scary than like coming up on someone in the night that he's not moving, he's just looking at you from a distance. So even if it's very simple, we can find ways to give that little creep factor.
Yeah.
I mean, Le Crassou is mostly she's a beautiful woman, and you look at from you look afar, and then you're like, oh, who's that beautiful woman coming towards me? And what brings it to life essentially is the animation. Her split, yeah, that split took us so long, but the split, the whole thing, that her her head coming out, and then you're like, oh, very first Tinder date.
And a lot of work went into the little organs wriggling.
Yeah, that's a perfect example of like animation brought it together. Like,
I could say like even the nurse, sometimes she can have these very pretty or dainty.
Oh, so
looks,
Blade,
just
I was
to
in
see her
Grimm's
standing there. The fact
chat
that
last
she
night,
holds
and
her
he
head to
said,
the side, and that she's got like
look
this
right.
really creepy way of moving, and she's just kind of dragging her feet behind her. That is part of what makes it scary. It can be also the contrast between how the character moves and what
I was in Grimm's chat last night, and he was saying that we should get together for Risk of Rain 2 again.
like the unknown, or split like a banana and like guts explode. That's terrifying.
Or even just break from all the angles, like very corrupted.
Oh, the spirit is creepy. Yeah, when she does her creepy things.
I wonder, Etienne, are there details on animation side that players don't really recognize?
Let them know when you get a
or
chance.
sorry, they do recognize, but they don't actually realize it. It's helping, like the motion details. They're coming across, they're feeling it, but they're not aware they're feeling it.
I think it's like an animation principle, the anticipation. It's what sells
My ankles.
Without the proper anticipation, you can't foresee.
I don't think I should have taken fall damage there.
Even as a killer, you won't feel as powerful. The attack won't feel as powerful. So I think the anticipation is basically the one thing that everyone feels, but maybe don't know exactly what the problem is until it's broken.
It's actually something that's hard to explain even on the art direction side, because we're when I'm art directing with animation, it's like, okay, but can you make it longer? Can you make it last longer? Can you make us see that, like, and then of course there's the gameplay side of things where everything has to move fast, and we have to fit those animations into very specific timings, because it has to be responsive, it has to be instant. So I'm always the one who's like, no, make it longer, give me more frames, give me more frames.
So we end up concentrating the anticipation in some parts to get the longer frames, but also like make the gameplay work, the responsiveness work. Yeah.
Cool. I wonder, between the three of you, have you ever had to remove something that you like absolutely loved, but it made the character better? Did you have to make hard choices like that?
Oh yeah, plenty. Ace's package, Shadow. I was really sad about that one. I was really sad. I thought he gave him, something, right? Some hope that he'd ever get a girlfriend or a boyfriend. I don't know. But there is plenty of stuff that we've had to probably not remove, but probably, as I mentioned before, change the silhouette a little bit, even though it looks so good, or move a belt the other way because it's wiggling weird, and the shadows look weird, and but it looked really cool. So there's a lot of choices and iterations that we do that sometimes we have to tweak a little, so we get the feel that we're going for, which is scaring you, essentially.
It's something that happens a lot on the concept art part of this, where maybe we have so many ideas of what this skin could be, so we end up putting in, I don't know, tons of blood, and then he rolled in nails, so he's got nails all over the place, but also claws and Lego or something. And then we get to a point where we look at the design and we're like, this is, I love all of these elements together, but we made too much, and now we have to strip back something to sort of keep the idea clear, basically. Mm-hmm. So it is something that does kind of happen a lot.
We have to do it with mix and match a lot, actually. a lot. It's like, oh my god, it looks amazing, but it clips with 20 other pants, so we can't have it. And you're like, oh, okay. Yeah. Same thing with hair. A lot of times, oh, we want the super extra long hair. It looks great. Cut it. We're like, okay.
It happens on animation as well. Sometimes we almost finish a feature, and then with playtest they realize the feature doesn't work at all, so we remove entire animation from the bank and need to pivot on something else, but it's always a little hurtful inside.
Is there one character you think of that's changed the most between the concept and the final design?
Recently on animation, Jason, I think, was the most different from concept to the end.
No, because he wasn't moving.
He was moving a little bit, but there was an entire feature added to it, so that's why.
That's actually a great segue. We fixed a bunch of the animations that were in the PTB, right?
Yes.
Yeah, awesome.
He didn't sleep.
Etienne's team rules. All right, I want to ask a final question, because I think we're going to do Q&A. I don't know if there's even mics, but I'll ask a final question while someone in the back looks for a mic. But what have each of you learned over the course of your time on DBD, and how visuals and movement work together to build fear? What's your biggest learning or education you've had?
I think for me, it was how much it's everyone's work that comes together to create the ore. I'm thinking of when we did the Stranger Things Vecna. We worked on the Mori just in our silo for the longest time, and then when we presented it with the sound, with the VFX, then we had some reaction from the directors before, but when everything got together, we had audibles during the meeting. Right. So that's the point where I realized how much everyone's work together really comes as a whole at the end.
Awesome. Yeah, that's a beautiful experience. Yeah. You and your coworkers crying together.
When you get into a meeting and you see everything come together for the first time, and everyone just looks at the screen and goes, oh, what have we done?
Yeah.
Then you know, it's a banger.
Yeah. You
When
should
everyone
see
kind of
our
goes,
meetings.
oh.
Yeah.
Or, oh no.
You know a killer is going to be memorable if you're looking at our Teams chat and everyone is like,
yeah, no, stop.
no, stop it. Like, don't show me that. Yeah, no.
Like
Your
the-
reference boards are horrifying.
Yes.
Sometimes I will be like behind her and I'm like, what is that? Why are you looking at surgeries?
Yeah, good references. Photo references for creating art, really good. If you want to make things look horrific, food references,
Yeah.
food textures, barbecue, very good.
Yeah.
Sauces, but also DBD is a kind of realistic game, so sometimes I have to look at very real depictions of very bad
Rugby.com.
things happening to human bodies.
It also applies for survivors too. You want them to look delicious. That is the whole point.
That's less
You want
less mentally
the
taxing.
pistol?
Making the survivors look delicious.
Yeah, you're like, what vibe are we going for with these sable ones? Like, think pizza, extra cheese, no pineapple.
No, that's an ace skin.
The pineapple would be on ace. Disgusting.
My version of that is spending time on Twitter. It's
That
like
is
looking
your
at
type of
surgery
horror.
pictures. Yeah, it's
Ladies and gentlemen,
it's true.
we found
mentally
him.
taxing.
Oh yeah, Reddit is mentally taxing. I went once and it said, fire them. I was like,
Yeah.
but I have a mortgage. Please
Anything
don't
can be
fire me.
horror. That's the lesson we've learned here. Horror is the friends we made along the way.
Yeah. Everyone has their type of horror too. Like things that are horrific for you are different for me. Like for me, horror is that Mr. Mom movie that I saw recently.
I
The
love
worst
spiders.
movie. Worst movie ever.
Love spiders.
You love spiders,
I
that's
love
true.
them.
Yeah, I am neutral.
I don't.
Well, I don't know if... Oh, there's a mic. There's a microphone. So if anyone wants to ask questions, we have a few more minutes. It's
Go
right
ahead.
here at the front in the middle aisle. So, sorry, I didn't see it earlier, and I was talking like a madman.
There's so much light we can't see.
Yeah.
Oh my God, look at this.
All right, we got our first questioner. Give it a little tap just to see if it's on.
Ask away. Hello.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi. So since the three of you all have your specialties in design, I was curious for each of you, what would be your favorite project to work on, whether it's the scariest thing for you that would be the most exciting kind of creation. So what if it's like, you hate Jaws, that's a really scary, I want to have something that's a big mouth, or I hate a big, slimy, scary thing, so I want to work like maybe an animation. I want to work on the light reflecting off slime. What would be your ideal dream project? That for me, it's that the scariness. What would be your dream type of design to work on, despite licensing and IP or things that already exist?
Oh, for me it would be a clean collection. No blood, only pretty. You know, that would be amazing for me. Actually, that would be my dream come true. Yeah, all the survivors are actually clean. They went on a laundry day. That would be my perfect scenario. Yeah.
Very clean skin.
Indeed.
We'll do it, but it'll just be hospital clothes.
Yes. Yeah, and they just got the dry bath.
I think for me, it's not a clean thing.
Maybe more fun.
I'm a big fan of The Thing, like Doppelganger and stuff like that. So I think a killer that looks exactly like a survivor would be such. Like,
fully agreed.
So creepy, so fun.
My answer is going to be half of a cop-out because since I work a little bit with all of the killers, I'm sort of already working on all of my dream projects because it's so different every day that like I never get bored. There's always something really cool, and I love all kinds of different things. So I love gross bugs. I love looking up references for weird sea creatures, gore, cute things, funny things, things that should be cute but are terrifying. I'm privileged in that I get to pitch a lot of ideas, so that a lot of my favorite things I actually get to put in the game, which is kind of amazing. Stay tuned.
Yeah, we're very excited about certain cute things coming.
Thank you for your question. Oh, and Michaela, I think?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. You look so cute.
Thank you so much. First of all, thank you for everything you guys do. Big fan.
You're welcome.
My question may not have to do with this. Do you guys ever consider what your work may look like?
I did a lot of
IRL?
damage.
Do you ever think, how would this work if someone were to, I don't know, either try to make it for a cosplay or a movie or what have you?
Yes.
Yeah.
We have to think about it a lot, actually. Yeah, especially on Survivors. That's one of the things, like, with this work, well, what with the mix and match and all, but, like, would it fit their personality? Would it fit the lore? Would it fit, like, actually, do we want them, you know, to cosplay eventually? We don't want to make it too inaccessible either. Like, we want to make it pretty.
The great thing about our survivors is that they're actual people. So even if we give them sort of fantastical outfits sometimes, we always try and think of it as something that a person might actually wear. So when I'm having people do the concepts or the 3D, I'm always like, okay, but where are you putting the seams? Where's the shoulder seam? What material is it made out of? How is it tying together?
That's
How's
close.
the character putting it on? So we do, even the fantasy stuff, we do try to ground in reality to make it look like something that an actual person could wear. So yeah, it is actually a big part of the process. I would say more on Survivors than on Killers, because with Killers we can be a little bit more fantastic. Like Dredge doesn't have to exist in the real world. Yeah. We don't have to worry about how Dredge puts on its arms all that much.
Yeah, or why is he like, there's this skin like full of toys, I remember. Like why?
Because he's a boogeyman. He's a representation of all our collective subconscious fear.
Yeah, that's a good save there, because I forgot about that.
And I will say, we at the studio yesterday, we had a bunch of great cosplayers, and we talked about ways we can provide more things to you all to make your lives easier when creating those cosplays. So stay tuned.
I did spend quite a few hours staring at the model. I actually made a custom brocade velvet for this. I studied the brocade and I made a stamp to emboss the velvet.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's impressive. I also spent many hours looking at that same thing too, a year ago.
So, thank you.
Thank you.
Hi. Before my question, is there anyone that speaks French? Yes. Ok, c'est bon. Corrigez-moi si c'est pas vrai. Je pense un peu proche. De ce que j'ai compris, quand il y a les Mori, vous pouvez pas genre décapiter les têtes, right? Faut les cacher.
Ça dépend. Il y a des choses qu'on essaie de ne pas faire, dont des décapitations, mais c'est pour ça qu'on arrive plus à comme exploser des têtes au lieu de les découper. Okay.
Puis est-ce qu'un jour vous voulez comme updater le modèle ou vous voulez rester avec ça, mettons?
Ça, c'est pas dans...
Non, pas pour l'instant que je sache, non. Non.
Bon, merci.
Do you want to just summarize for the folks watching, if they're still watching?
Oh yeah, sorry. In English that was, we don't usually do decapitations in our Moris, which is
or
correct.
Dismembering, mostly.
Yeah. Partially tech issues, partially
laws across the
border. Yeah, laws. You wouldn't be able to play DBD in several countries if we were allowed to decapitate survivors. So.
Yeah. Must hurt too, a lot, the poor things.
All right. Hello, my question is either by making a Mori or a cosmetic, have you ever had to take a step back because every human being tolerance for horror can vary?
Sometimes it happens. I think during the Krasu, our meetings were right after lunch.
Okay, yeah, that one actually, yes. For me, it was just that people kept calling it the banana peel. And I couldn't eat bananas for like 2 months. I had so many cramps.
It happens a lot.
Especially when we're doing things that have very graphic references. We try not to traumatize our artists, basically. We work on dark, scary stuff, but we try to do it in a way that, you know, does not harm our people working or our people playing. So yeah, we keep it light. We keep it very light at work. So even if we're working on dark subject matter, we're always having fun. So that helps a lot.
Yeah, we find a lot of humor into the things that look very disturbing a lot of times. Which actually now it sounds really wrong that I say it.
I think you have to.
It's a coping mechanism.
Yeah, we use dark humor a lot.
And I was gonna ask if you guys have any tip to share with art creator or anyone of the kind, how to make the difference in the art that you make and the feeling you have towards it.
As in how a spectator sees it, or how you see your own art?
Like, if it scares you, how to like make the difference between its only art.
I mean, just keeping that in mind. But also, fear in a safe place is a good thing to process, right? Art is
Second
about
place, nice.
expression
First,
and dealing with
third,
feelings
second.
and emotions. It's a bit like bungee jumping, where you're doing
looks fun
scary
from here.
things or putting scary emotions into a piece that is not
All right,
itself
I will be
harmful.
right back.
It's actually a good thing to get that out. And the more you feel, the better your art is.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys for your answers.
Thank you.
Thank
No
you.
problem.
Hi, my question for you was, what was the design behind the Trix, our anniversary girly, and will we see more of her in the future?
Unfortunately, Trix was before my time on DBD, so I don't know the answer to that.
Well, I can answer that. I have no idea actually if she's ever coming back. I have no idea. Hey, I was told I could say that.
You were?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you don't know the answer, oh no, wait, never mind.
No, if
They
you don't
just
know
told
the
me to
answer,
stay
you're supposed to
quiet.
say you don't know
I'm
the
so
answer.
sorry.
Exactly. PR rule number one.
Well, I'm not PR trained, but I think that she had I met the artist who did it. It was like our old character artist lead, Eric, and yeah, she was a fantastic character that hopefully maybe one day we can bring back in some shape or form. But for the moment, there's no plans that I know of.
Thank you.
I will say, as the bringing feedback guy, there is a decent portion of the community that wants to move on from Trix. So that's another thing that we have to balance on those discussions, which is never fun for the people who love Trix, but I'm the guy who has to deliver that sort of news. So that's fun for me.
Yeah, you gotta go read Reddit a lot more.
We try not to traumatize the people we work with, and that does include Eric.
Wesker, please.
Wow.
Hi, yeah. Kind of speaking already about the anniversary girly, but I guess also in a sense of looking at events, like that's also part of the art direction. How do you decide what to incorporate into events? And I guess expanding on that question, how do you do map design if that's part of your department?
I haven't worked much on maps, so I can't really answer that question.
We could do a whole panel on maps.
We could.
Next year.
We could, yeah.
There's an idea.
Yeah, definitely. But events, mostly it's a collaboration, again, between design and art and production, depending on, we don't always like to talk about time, but it is a factor when you're a game like DBD where, Halloween happens when Halloween happens, and you better be ready for it. So it's a lot of balancing act between basically our crazy ideas and being able to make them work actually in game. So it's basically just everyone in a room together trying to make it work. All departments, art and tech and VFX and UI and
which we do because we're so good.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Speaking of being the guy that gets to deliver the bummer news all the time, we have time for one more question. So sorry.
Unless you have a very short one, right? Unless you have a short one.
Yeah.
How gruesome do you think the future for Dead by Daylight is going to be?
Well, I think the future's going to be
How gruesome is the
pretty
future
gruesome.
gonna be?
Yeah, pretty gruesome. Yeah, that's a safe one.
9 on 10 gruesome.
Yeah.
On the gruesome scale.
50% blood. Yeah. Maybe the other 50% is going to be good. And maybe fashion. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you so much. So this, unfortunately, is the end of the panel, at least on the live stream land. I don't know if we can hang out a little bit off the stream, but I know there's a lot of people who have a lot of questions. And now can you see why I love working with this team? They're flipping amazing.
Yeah.
So if we could have a hand for them.
Thank you.
It's true.
Yeah, I remember the first time I met you. Yeah, I was like, the Pope is coming into our meeting? The Pope? In nomine Patri?
Yeah.
It was great.
Genuinely, it's a very fun job. I'm glad we got to do this. I'm glad you got to ask some questions, and hopefully we can do this again. So thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, everyone who joined us here, and we've got another panel coming later.
Thank you, guys.
All right, I think we are about to start and load in. Once again, this is a show match for Jason, Lilith Flamekiller against Tofu, Odds, Kayla, and Spooky. That's a stacked lineup. We're gonna see how well Lilith can do. I mean, Jason pretty strong. We all know this. We're gonna see. Waiting for odds to ready up. I'm used to this.
What's going on here?
Oh. Am I turning the wrong way? I'm so sorry.
And I finished, well, I don't care about that. Put on a new outfit. Neat. We're in German, yeah. Oh, there's so many people. That was a bot. Oof. For streaming the event, good sir. I did. I guess we're doing it. Oh, no damn hunting rifle. You're gonna be doing solos? What do you mean? I'm still playing some Fortnite right now. The event. Oh, I don't think the actual anniversary event starts until like the 24th. I'm gonna be on Fortnite for probably at least another game or two, I think. If anybody wants to join. Nobody would suspect a bush. I'm just doing a live stream, yeah. Big shield pot here. PC working. Now he's downloading Fortnite. Nice. So that means you figured out what was wrong with the PC? Power supply and the Windows update. Damn. Only had 400. Oh, you needed like 600 to 800. Who said I could run out of ammo? God damn it. Nice, nice. Okay. We're burning down the forest over here. I guess we just sit here and wait for people to try and get their sprites. Or I could go up into the tower, do the same thing from a better vantage point. A small culture system will just shut down if it asks for too much. Yeah. We moved a quarter mile from our start. Don't have to. There's only 4 teams left. We're still in a good spot. And it's working nice now, nice. The alternative is fire. It hit, of course it did. I'm sure it scared the shit out of him. Oh, we're here. Aw. We got this. There it is. Ew. So that's 2 victories today, and then a couple of second place placements and a 3rd place. So not doing terrible at all today. And a 4th, yes. Or a 6th? I don't know. Let me in. I don't see a Docky. And I assume Phasma will probably be another 5 minutes or so. With pistol and bullet time doing work. Nice. It's playing your stream through her mic. Blades like Docky. I can hear it. I can hear everything. Twice. My phone was my controller. Ah. God, never mind. I'm sure my team will come and save me before I die. Oh, that's a bot. Oh, blue crate. Oh, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. fresh sliders here if somebody wants them. If somebody wants a demon sprite. I'm gonna extract my gummy. Not a lot of teams left. Name of the game is to shelter up and turtle somewhere. Resurrect Daki if you can. Oh, never mind. Fluffy Mendaki? Yes. That fluffy dog. My dog's getting his neck rubbed. He loves it. It's literally a one-on-one here. What a fucking win. And I got time for one more. Could have got me in the bush though. They could have. And then I will be on in 4 hours for the Dead by Daylight event. Mon cœur. First or second clutch? I think it was your second one? Are we waiting or are we readying up? Big fluffy dog. Hi, big fluffy dog. What are you up to, buddy? What are you up to, buddy? Just want your back rubbed? You just want your back rubbed? Happy dog? Yeah. Yeah, big happy. Hi, buddy.
Film myself doing recording. It's kind of just a how would you say, not a real character.
Yeah, that's
just for an example
it's not
to show
from
you.
So he made a whole terror radius in a couple days.
A mock-up, if you.
Yeah, mock-up. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're so good in English. So
yeah,
that's what we're
let's
gonna
check
do.
it out.
Yeah, it's like work in progress.
It's a build. So
Are we
can
gonna-
get
are we
going.
gonna see it?
Here we go.
Okay.
Yep. This is your home studio.
Yeah,
Yeah.
part of it. So that's a bass from my flute.
So the flute that you just saw him playing, that's what this treatment with some processing. Yes.
See? It's hard to see that I play a real instrument. Yeah, I like that one. That's a distortion pedal.
Yeah.
I didn't use that one. It was too nice. Oh, sorry for my friend musicians.
Oh shit. They're sitting in the attic. I'm chasing Docky. There's 2 people on Docky. I'm down again. Blades down. Some guzzle juice here to restore health. Moving on. And to extract, gotcha. Well, we're here. I got a vault key, open that shit up. I have a cat sitting on my hand. Hmm. Got all four? Nice. Hmm. Got their shields. I have a cat on my arm. I'll post it in the pet section here, what I was playing with. Alright, my friends, that's going to be my last one. Feel free to keep playing together. I'll be back in a few hours for the Dead by Daylight event in about 3.5 hours. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. And I'll see you in a bit.